Well, good afternoon. Welcome to this Tuesday edition of Wire to Wire from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello, track announcer John G. Dooley. Great to have you with us. We've got 9 races on tap for you today under sunny skies. Main track is fast, turf course rated firm. In this race week, the turf course has been set at 12 feet, so we're looking forward to a 9-race program. If you're joining us here at the races, good news as we are on the turf. Races 3, 5, and 7. Those 3 will comprise the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. That popular summer wager back in play here for our horse players on a Tuesday at Horseshoe Indianapolis. So once again, the main track is fast today. Turf course rated firm. Turf rail set at 12 feet. Pick 5 wise, a couple of pick 5s. Early pick 5 daily starts on the first of the day, and the final 5 thoroughbred races for that 50-cent late fire 5 no carryovers as part of our racing program here for all of you today. Sunny skies, as I mentioned, for the official race day forecast for our racing card. Let's check in with WRTV6 meteorologist Todd Clausen. TK, I think I know what you're going to say.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Well, it's all about the heat and humidity here throughout the day today as we go racing. Heat advisory is in effect for all of central Indiana, including the Shelbyville area, for heat index values today that are going to be well up over 100 degrees. We'll look for hazy sunshine today. Temperatures will be climbing into the mid-90s, but when you factor in that humidity once again, we'll have peak heat index values, John and Rachel, that are going to be maybe as high as 104 degrees. A good day to maybe watch the races from inside instead of on the patio. We'll stay in the 90s for high temperatures all the way through this entire work week.
All right, cheers. Todd Clausen at WRTV6, and there the weather word. If you are joining us here at the races, maybe you just enjoy taking the action from trackside there. If you're under the awning, do stay hydrated for those fans joining us here today at the races. We started off the race week with a 10-race program here yesterday, and Rodney Prescott, one of the all-time winningest jockeys here, along with Fernando de la Cruz. They're both part of that all-time winningest conversation among the riders. They had the hot hand, and also Rolando Pena won a couple of quarter horse trials, both for trainer Tim Eggleston in the leader of the class sale futurity yesterday with Rolando Pena. Rolando and Tim winning our final 2 races here to start off the race week with Beach First and also Apolitical Mission looking sharp in those trial wins for the leader of the class sale futurity. We just heard from Todd with regard to the weather. Good day then to check in on the hot trainers in today. Horse Racing Nation, hot trainers, and topping the list is Owen Hardy, by the way, who's won 5 of his last 10. Look at that very strong Horse Racing Nation impact percentage for Owen Hardy. Really, Owen was on fire this month at Ellis Park. They just wrapped up their summer meet there at Ellis Park as racing moves on to Kentucky Downs. And of course, then you've got the September Churchill Downs meeting, Keeneland Fall, and then the Churchill Downs Fall meeting, also racing this winter at the Fairgrounds Racecourse and Slots there in New Orleans. Owen Hardy, a hot run this month at Ellis Park. Tony Granitz, by the way, has won 11 races here this season, firing around 11%, and 4 of those 11 coming for Tony Granitz last week here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. So keep your eyes on the Granitz stable heating up here at the end of the month. And there's Gennaro Garcia, a couple of winners here recently at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Gennaro Garcia topping the overall meet leaderboard, a couple of wins in front of Randy Klopp, a 2-time champion. 36 wins here this season for Gennaro Garcia, who had a couple of winners of late to get there on the In Today Hot Trainers. Cheers to Horse Racing Nation for a look at the hot trainers racing with us here today with 36 minutes to the first of the day. Tuesday contest here at Horseshoe Indianapolis for our horse players. Of course, Wednesdays are for winning with Racing Rachel's Warriors. We'll talk in a moment about summer at the shoe. Today it's Dooley's Legends. $100 to the top handicapper here. This is available for both fans if you're joining us here on track. Just head to the first floor OTB. It's free to take part. $100 to the top handicapper. That'll be covering races 3 through 7 here today. If you're an online player, welcome. HorseshoeIndyContest@gmail.com. Today's Dooley's Legends contest available to both on-track and online players. And again, the contest entries due back by 3:10 p.m. today. $100 top prize to the best handicapper on the day. This contest will run through closing week, and that is the week of November 12th. Grace and Grass Challenge, that is underway here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And there's the list of handicappers taking part in the 5th annual Grace and Grass Challenge. It'll conclude this coming Thursday, August 29th, with a couple of turf races here, the 6th and the 8th as scheduled. The grand total raised thus far heading into this coming Thursday, all to benefit Grayson Equine Research, so it's for a terrific cause. We do appreciate all the handicappers that are taking part of it this year. $2,364.70 raised. Ed DeRosa, by the way, the top handicapper going into this closing week, $775.20 for Ed DeRosa of Horse Racing Nation. Scott Ehlers, $440. Jenna Otten, a great handicapper there at Scioto Downs, covering the harness action there in Ohio, $434. Our own Brian Aragoni with $360. There's Racing Rachel, $248.20, and Ella Starr has earned $107.30 as part of the Grayson Grass Challenge here this season, wrapping up this coming Thursday, August 29th, with a couple of races here in just a couple of days' time. Speaking of, I mentioned a contest here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We're getting set to wrap up Summer at the Shoe. Cheers to all those horse players that have taken part here with Summer at the Shoe. And this coming Thursday, not only to wrap up the Grayson Grass Challenge, but it'll be the final for Summer at the Shoe with the top 5 horse players receiving prizes, plus the top 2. And you have to be NHC Tour members, so don't forget about that. The top 2 here this coming Thursday will advance to the 2025 NHC Finals, of course, that big tournament for the horse players in Las Vegas at the start of next year. So big contest here this coming Thursday with a lot of importance, as a couple of horse players, again, that are part of the NHC Tour could stamp their way to Las Vegas at the start of next year. And one more note here on the pre-race show. Just want to remind everybody it's been rescheduled. The Fishing Derby coming up this coming Saturday. We've got cards here planned for Wednesday and tomorrow to wrap up a 4-day stretch at 2:10. Then no live racing here this week on Friday. Saturday, a big day of quarter horse action here with the card kicking off at 10:45 a.m. And fans will be joining us here. And then after the races, Fishing Derby, that's been rescheduled. 4th annual Fishing Derby. It'll be this coming Saturday as we wrap up the month of August. Top 3 anglers will share with total prizes of $600. It's held in the infield lake. By all accounts, it's stocked. Hope you can join us here for a day of quarter horse action kicking off at 10:45 a.m. and the 4th annual Fishing Derby after the races here with prize money and your chance of glory in the Fishing Derby here rescheduled for this coming Saturday. I'd like to thank all of our sponsors here in 2024, starting off, of course, talking about Brown-Forman, Tequila, Herradura, and Corbel. Thanks to Breed Development for all that you do in your sponsorship, and also Murphy Trailer Sales. They're the Winner's Circle sponsor here, signed by Rachel for 2024 racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Of course, the casino open 24/7. Murphy Trailer Sales, you can reach out to them at 765-361-8803 if you'd like to jot that down. Terrific customer service and loyalty since 1984. Our Winner's Circle sponsor this season, Murphy Trailer Sales. The tote board, beautiful tote board here this season, and also the starting gate as they break the races here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Cheers to B&H Electric with locations throughout the Hoosier State, and you can reach out to them on the web at www.bh-electric.com. Social media-wise, we've got you covered all season long here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Your track personalities, including yours truly with the Dooley's Legend contest and $100 to the top handicapper today. Do take part in that if you can. On track and online players at horseshoeindycontest@gmail.com. On my X earlier, I sent out, by the way, we talked about those hot trainers in today at Horseshoe Indianapolis, courtesy of Horse Racing Nation. I sent that out with a list of those on X. You can follow me at John G. Dooley. Martha Clausen will be along later today. She talked yesterday about those 2 trials for the leader of the Class Sal Futurity, both won by Rolando Pena and Tim Eggleston as they combined with Beach First and Apolitical Mission. Martha's on X. Racing Rachel scheduled later today as part of the live broadcast. Rachel's on X and on IG. And Brian Aragoni will also be a part of the live broadcast here today, talking pick 5s and talking about the races here, 9 of them on a fast and firm hot one at Horseshoe Indianapolis. You can reach out to Brian at Mr. B Analyst on X, of course, formerly Twitter. Track-wise, we've got you covered as well on social media, not only on X, there you go at HS Indy Racing, on Instagram as well at Horseshoe Indy, and do subscribe to our YouTube channel if you like. We're on YouTube there at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing. We are just over a half hour away from the first of the day. It'll be the first of 9 again if you're joining us here on a hot day. If you're outdoors under the awning, do stay hydrated. If you're here in the clubhouse, enjoy your afternoon with us at the races. Sunny skies, main track fast, turf course. Again, firm under sunny skies here with the heat index making it feel like triple digits. And again, turf course rated firm, umbrella 12 feet. And don't forget races 3, 5, and 7 for the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3, that very popular summer wager, plus a couple of Pick 5s to handicap here as part of the racing program at Horseshoe Indianapolis. A quick commercial break here on this Tuesday edition of Wire to Wire. The program and live racing getting set to kick off here at 2:10. Back with more from the shoe right after these quick timeouts.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Corbel, make it gold.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
A discombobulated second half of Wire to Wire due to a miscommunication from your analyst and yours truly. Apologize for any delays, but John G. Dooley, being the consummate professional that he is, does an excellent job taking you through everything for the day. We're on a fast main track and a firm turf course. We're going to be on that turf course 3, 5, and 7, and I know I am certainly appreciative of our crew and staff that has us on the turf course just a few days shy of September, considering we've been racing since April and on that turf consistently 4 days a week from May. And the weather has played kindly to us so far this week, although it's been a little bit hot. It has been steamy. Something to keep an eye on, and you're watching horses in the paddock and how they're warming up. I'm sure we'll have shortened post parades today with how hot it's been across the entire Midwest. It's been very hot, very steamy, but we're going to do our best for equine athletes today. Quite a few scratches throughout this card. I think a lot of the races still remain competitive, but there are a fair amount of scratches. Plenty of horses seems to not ship in today, and that's just how it's going to play out through the remainder of the card. 20 minutes away. Let's take a look at this first race, scratch 2, 5, and 8 out of the opener, and I am going to single in the first. Now, many people don't want to single in the first. They want to get their action. They want to at least feel that they had 2 hours of excitement or fun before the single comes up, but I'm the opposite. I know that many bettors and players don't like to single early on. They'd prefer to single later on in the card, so I want to get that single out of the way immediately, and I think the 6-year-old by Uncle Mo, Dance Some Mo for Edgar Morales, looks to kick off his day with an excellent start. I think Edgar Morales is sitting on a ton of live animals today. Now, 2 for 27, not necessarily ideal, certainly not a win machine by any means. In fact, a horse who prefers to settle for less with 11 second and third place finishes, but does have some back class. $151,000 in earnings, has been racing over at Churchill Downs. No stranger to this distance. In fact, 7 for 11 in the trifecta at this distance, which not many horses can say that they have that going for them at the mile and the 16th, at least in this race. But to lay off a little bit of a concern, I'm just hopeful this horse can go to the lead. It looks like a paceless race, especially with the scratches of the 2, 5, and 8. I think Dan Samo has a pace edge on the rest of this field. We will look no further for a single than the opener. Race number 2, maiden special weight, running for a nice purse of $43,000 in here. Scratch numbers 2 and 7, Well Aware, and number 7, Shellacking, are out of this event. 1, 3, 4, and 5. Total Heart is a horse I'm reluctant to give up on. I thought highly of this horse going into the debut. Didn't run terrible, may have needed one, and then went over to Ellis Park, and just after a kind of a rough race at Indiana, they went to Ellis Park, which was a unique decision, and now they're going with a trainer change in here for Edgar Morales and Gennaro Garcia as they take over. A stakes place mare who made $190,000. They're going to try the dirt today, and so is Deloraine down on the inside for Owen Hardy. Kalea going to call the shots. 7-pound weight allowance, trying the dirt for the first time. Secession Brewing at 6-1 could be any type, but no doubt about it, My Sweet Love is strictly the horse to beat in here. I just don't think it'll be the horse to bet, and the horse that if we want to make any money, you've got to beat the 5 in race number 2, because many people are going to be keying in on the 5 in the second. Maiden special weight again on the turf course for the first time of the day. We kick off that $1 horseshoe hat trick in race number 3, and this is a excellent betting race. 8 of them will go to the gate. I think Valabra deserves a look for Michael Maker. Sammy Bermudez, that jockey-trainer combination has been nothing short of amazing this season. They're winning at 26%. Last year, Maker made a ton of dough with Joe Ramos. Sammy Bermudez has picked up the slack in his absence and done very well so far on the season. Redemption, Spite, and a handful of candy certainly deserve long looks in here, but then I'll also use Saturday Long Legs, Orlando Mojica and Matt Frazier. 0 for 15. Could this field be the one that provides win number 1 in start number 16 for Saturday Long Legs? We'll see if that one can get the job done and strut home with some good-looking stems. Race number 4, two-horse field, at least in my opinion. Scratch the 2 and the 3. I'm all about Cut Glass, who was incredibly impressive last time out, as was good-looking Justice. And that loss for a good-looking Justice last time, July 31st, only becomes more impressive when the winner, Demolisher, is a perfect 4 for 4, went long on the turf, continued to dominate. I mean, Demolisher is the real deal. I think Good Looking Justice, strictly the horse to beat, but maybe the horse to bet could be Cut Glass. The question for Cut Glass is, can this 6-year-old put together back-to-back good performances? It's been consistent this year. This is probably the first year that Cut Glass has been very consistent. Once a $5,000 claimer has already racked up $60,000 on the year. An excellent claim for Randy Klopp, who's trying to keep pace with Gennaro Garcia atop those rider standings, and a win in here would assist him in many ways. Race 4 also kicks off that late Fire 5 as well, so certainly not a race you want to get wrong. We'll crown a maiden no more again in the 5th. A lot of maidens going to the starting gate today. Sharon's Prince and El Cove, I just don't see a way around those two. Certainly they could be beat if they disrespect this field and maybe go a little bit too fast on the front end. But El Cove is going to be heavily backed for Brad Cox. Axel Concepcion, a horse who's been the beaten favorite in 3 straight starts. Now that is approaching money burner status, but Sharon's Prince, not all that much better, has been beaten at 3 to 5 in the past. 0 for 11 with 6 second and third place finishes. But those are the two horses that absolutely stand out. Whether you're looking at numbers, whatever you're looking at, they are standouts on paper. And Tony Granitz is winning at a very high rate right now on the turf course, and I think Sharon's Prince could be overlooked in here because I do expect El Cove to be all of 2 to 5, as that horse has been favored in all 3 starts and likely to go favored for the 4th time today. We'll see if El Cove can finally return some money for the investors, as we are 15 minutes away from the opener on a beautiful but a steamy one here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And don't fret when you see the horses still in the paddock and the minutes to post getting very short. We'll likely have shortened post parades today, and certainly don't want to get shut out on any of your wagers, as we're 15 minutes away from the opener. John G. Dooley takes you through the scratches and changes, and then we're off and racing.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley. 9 races on tap under sunny skies. Main track fast, turf course firm. Turf rail position this week set at 12 feet. Fast and firm. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. The 2:10 opener starts the 50-cent early pick 5. From the first one, scratch the 2, Mugatu, 5 Beyond Best, and number 8, Stellar Vino. First of the day, scratch the 2, 5, and number 8. With those scratches, no superfecta wagering, no superfecta, no jockey changes. Number 7, Take It and Run, and 4 pounds to the listed program weight. First of the day starts the 50-cent early pick 5. In the second race, maiden juvenile fillies mile. Couple of scratches, take out the 2 Well Aware and the 7 Shellacking. Second race, scratch the 2 and number 7. Number 5, My Sweet Love, 4 pounds over the program weight in race 2. Turning to the third race, maiden turf mile. Again, rail set at 12 feet. Firm and fast today. Here in the maiden turf, no scratches, no jockey changes. Number 2, Velabra. The ownership should read Stoneview Farm Incorporated. Craig and Candace Upham and Susan Dowling. That is an ownership correction for the 2 Velabra. Number 3, Tin Top Road. 3 pounds over the program weight. All 8 run in the maiden turf mile. That one starts the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick Turf Pick 3. To the 4th race we go. Here in the sprint, start to the 50-cent lead Fire 5. Scratch the 2 Sinner's Sin and 3 Port Royal. Scratch the 2 and 3. Overweights, 4 Mowens a pound over. 6 Flotation Station, 5 extra pounds. Number 8 Good Looking Justice, 1 over. In the 5th race, maiden turf sprint, starts the 50-cent late pick 4. Scratch number 4, Copper Storm. Number 4, Copper Storm, has been scratched. In the 6th race, here in the sprint, no scratches, no jockey changes, a couple of overweights, the 2 Slink 3 over, 4 Lighting Fighter a pound over. There is a carryover, the 10-cent Grand High 5. Pentafecta carryover of $3,884. In the 7th race, turf, scratch the 7, Do You Want to Dance? 8, One Lucky Day. Take out the 10, Macho Ronnie. 11, Call of Honor. Scratch 12, Air Marshal, and 13, Firewater Jake. 7th race, turf, scratch the 7, 8, 10 through number 13, all have been withdrawn. After the turf, 8th race maiden sprint, no scratches, jockey changes, overweights. Number 4, You're Fired. The ownership should read Miguel Silva's Silva Racing LLC. Silva Racing LLC, Miguel Silva, the correct ownership for number 4, You're Fired. And the 9th, closing with a quarter horse dash over the 350 yards, fast track. There's a slight headwind. No scratches, no jockey changes. Reported overweights, 1 Eagle Flyby, 3 over. 2 Ducks Pilot, 1, 2, 3, 5 over. Number 5, Last Game Lady, add 3 pounds to the weight. Number 6, The Right to Pass, mark it down as 3 over. Number 7, HF Main Feature, 5 over. And the 8, Jazzy Anna, 5 extra pounds. Horses in the walking ring, in advance of the first of the day to start the 50-cent early pick 5. Sunny skies on this late August day. We are fast and firm with the turf route set at 12 feet for the Horseshoe Hat-Trick All Turf Pick 3. Fast and firm. 9 minutes away from the first of 9. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The horses call postward now for the first of the day. Race 1 carded over the mile and a 16th, a field of 5. Scratch the 2, Moga 2, 5 Beyond Best, and the 8 Stellar Vino. Scratch the 2, 5, and the 8 from the race card. 7 taken and run, 4 pounds over the listed program weight. With those scratches, no superfecta wagering. The 2, 5, and the 8 are the non-runners. No superfecta. Race 1 features exacta trifecta. Start of our rolling doubles pick 3s and the 50-cent early pick 5 starts here, fast and firm. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Starts the 50-cent early pick 5. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the first of the day, Edgar Morales with Dance Some Mo. Now Manny Esquivel with King Ice. 7-5, the first favorite is King Ice. Joins Dan Samo. Atabaskitsa with Walaka. Couple them back. Evan Roman with Friar Newton. Over the mile and a 16th, one more. Rodney Prescott with Taken and Run. Sunny, fast and firm on this late August day. They're in the game. Away, running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. There's Taken and Run with Friar Newton, and toward the inside, Dance Some Mo as they make their way toward the first turn. King Ice and Walaka. It's Taken and Run toward the inside. Dance Some Mo, Taken and Run takes the top for Rodney Prescott with 7 furlongs to go. Taken and Run is the overall leader with Dance Some Mo glided to just off the rail there into that path for Edgar Morales as they go to the back. Manny Esquivel and King Ice with the red cap. And then comes Evan Roman with Friar Newton into the hands of Adam Baskitsa. Walaka trails here in the Tuesday opener. The first quarter covered in 24.22 seconds. Taken and Run. So Taken and Run doing this nicely out in front here for Rodney Prescott. Taken and Run dictates terms to Dance Some Mo nearing the half-mile pole as King Ice makes this bid now with the rail. Friar Newton is 3 lengths off this leader and still 5 more lengths astern to Walaka, who remains last of the quintet. Taken and Run, Dance Some Mo, King Ice, Friar Newton, and Walaka. Half mile in a flat 48 seconds with 3 furlongs to go. They're still aiming for 20-1 Taken and Run as Dance Some Mo is now gaining on the outside for Edgar Morales coming toward the quarter pole. It's Dance Some Mo who now has taken the lead from Taken and Run, who led but has dropped back. Right there is Friar Newton with King Ice now moving up in between horses. King Ice looking to gain ground as Dance Some Mo leads off the turn. Walaka unwinding on the extreme outside. 3/4 in 1 minute 12.22 seconds. Here comes King Ice for Manny Esquivel. King Ice has taken the lead from Dance Some Mo, and then Walaka into third from Friar Newton in fourth. Taken and Run dropped away. King Ice gets the result by 2. Dance Some Mo was second, and then Walaka, Friar Newton, and Taken and Run. .144.21 for the first of the day. 144.21 seconds, 3:146. The unofficial run order to the 210 opener, number 3, King Ice. At even money first, 1, Dance Some Mo. 5-2, the runner-up. The 4, Walaka. At 9-5, third. And the 6, Friar Newton, fourth. There was no superfecta. 3-1-4 for the trifecta, Manny Esquivel. Putting the first favorite home for leading trainer Gennaro Garcia. King Ice, now a 6-time winner. The result of the first race official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 3, King Ice with Manny Esquivel. King Ice is a 4-year-old dark bear brown colt by Keen Ice. Out of Express Run by Unbridled Express, the now 6-time winner. Was bred here in the Hoosier State by LTB Incorporated and Hillerich Racing Incorporated, of owners Ron Hillerich and Bernie Flint, and trained by Gennaro Garcia. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of King Ice. Takes out the first of the day at 144.21. First results in, 3-1 exacta returned $9.80. 50-cent trifecta, Wallaka third, 3-1-4. 50-cent trifecta returned $4.35. The 2, 5, and 8 were non-runners in the opener. Favorite first. 5 ran 144.21. 21 minutes away from race 2. Maiden Juvenile Fillies Miles. Scratch the 2, Well Aware, and 7, Shellacking. Scratch the 2 and 7. Number 5, My Sweet Love, 4 pounds over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, early pick 4 start. Fast and firm. 2:41 post time in all cases. Please do try to make your selections and Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up in a moment, our first replay of the day. Hope you had a bet on King Ice. Running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. There's Taken and Run with Friar Newton, and toward the inside, Dance Samo as they make their way toward the first turn, King Ice and Wallaka. It's Taken and Run toward the inside, Dance Samo, Taken and Run takes the top for Rodney Prescott with 7 furlongs to go. Taken and Run is the overall leader with Dance Samo glided to just off the rail there into that path for Edgar Morales as they go to the back. Manny Esquivel and King Ice with the red cap. And then comes Evan Roman with Friar Newton into the hands of Adam Beschitza. Wallaka trails here in the Tuesday opener. The first quarter covered in 24.22 seconds, Taken and Run. So Taken and Run doing this nicely out in front here for Rodney Prescott. Taken and Run dictates terms to Dance Samo nearing the half-mile pole as King Ice makes this bid now with the rail. Friar Newton is 3 lengths off this leader and still 5 more lengths astern to Wallaka, who remains last of the quintet. Taken and Run, Dance Samo, King Ice, Friar Newton, and Wallaka. Half mile in a flat 48 seconds with 3 furlongs to go. They're still aiming for 20-1 Taken and Run as Dance Samo is now gaining on the outside for Edgar Morales coming toward the quarter pole. It's Dance Samo who now has taken the lead from Taken and Run, who led but has dropped back. Right there is Friar Newton with King Ice now moving up in between horses. King Ice looking to gain ground as Dance Samo leads off the turn. Wallaka unwinding on the extreme outside. 3/4 in 1 minute 12.22 seconds. Here comes King Ice for Manny Esquivel. King Ice has taken the lead from Dance Samo, and then Wallaka into third from Friar Newton in fourth. Taken and dropped away. King Ice gets the result by 2. Dance Samo was second, and then Wallaka, Friar Newton, and Taken and
King Ice, the lone Indiana bred in the opener, makes quick work of that field as King Ice returns to his winning ways under a perfect ride from Manny Esquivel. Let's move along to race number 2, kicking off today's early pick 4 in here. A couple of scratches to go over. Number 2, Well Aware, and number 7, Shellacking, out of the upcoming second race, and I happen to find myself on the favorite, My Sweet Love, 8-5 morning line, currently 3-2 right now. And Eric Asmussen going to team up with Steve Asmussen, and they've been nothing short of amazing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're winning at 21% with an ROI over $1.50, which is very nice. And I like that My Sweet Love does have 2-turn experience. Many in here do not. But My Sweet Love debuted at Ellis Park, going 1 turn over there at 7 furlongs. The second place runner, Lady Catherine, did exit that race to come out and win. From that Ellis Park debut, came over to Horseshoe Indianapolis, got an extra furlong. The purse did go down, in fact, almost cut in half, or more than cut in half from a purse standpoint. So got a ton of class relief, took all of the late money. Someone hammered My Sweet Love late, loaded the gate at about 7-2, went off at 3-2, and was pressed every step of the way. Was never given a chance to breathe. She had another foe outside of her, right down her throat latch throughout, and she was never, ever allowed to relax at any point. It didn't do her any favors in the lane as she gave way at about the 8th pole and lost by 8 lengths. But I think today she's drawn to the outside. Last time she drew the inside. Draws the outside. They're going to be prominent early, but don't necessarily need the lead. I think she's likely to be the one down whoever's on the front, sitting right off their flank, and try and make one run for home. We'll see if the daughter of champion Gun Runner can get the job done in here, donning the silks of Three Chimneys Farm. But Deloraine may have something to say about it. A 2-year-old filly by Candy Ride puts the blinkers on. The equipment change in here for Owen Hardy. He wins at 17% when he puts the blinkers on. He's favorably drawn on the inside with the silks of Godolphin. Kalea is going to be aboard this homebred, a 7-pound weight allowance in Kalea, who is trying the dirt for the first time with Deloraine. They debuted on the turf, got bet down to 5-1 in 11-horse field. That's taken some action. Anytime you're 5-1 in a Ellis Park maiden special weight event in a huge field like an 11-horse field, they took a ton of action. Now, never really got into the race, kind of broke a bit slow, ran evenly throughout. I think maybe a little bit green. They're going to put the blinkers on today, which is a move that Owen Hardy certainly has success with. Also, turf to dirt. He's no stranger to debuting a horse on the turf and shipping over to the dirt, winning at 15%. So this one could really be any type in here. And the money, it says, live yet again. 7-2 morning line, currently under that at 3-1. DRF projections as low as 5-2 on the unknown in Deloraine. Number 4 is Secession Brewing. Adam Beskica going to be aboard for Kelsey Danner, and they're hopeful that Secession Brewing runs a little bit better than the second choice did in the first race. In that first race, they had shipped over from Ellis Park under a long drive. Adam Beskica certainly earned his wage in the first race, but hopefully he's rinsed off and gotten back in the saddle for Secession Brewing, a 2-year-old filly by Union Rags, who should appreciate the stretch out. Debuted in May over at Churchill Downs, kind of got run off her feet early and often in that race. Turned out to be a very live race with Holly Grove and Fleet Street well clear of your third-place finisher, Quinquela, who did come back to win next out as well. Has been training consistently over at Turfway Park and should absolutely relish some added ground today, the breeding would suggest. She'll handle the distance, but can she handle the speed? We'll find out as Beskica's going to be aboard for Kelsey Danner in here, and she's looking to improve her win percentage of 17%. It's a small field, but an intriguing field. It's 2-year-old fillies on the stretch out, 1 mile the distance. John G. Dooley calls the winner 6 minutes from now.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the second race. Maiden Juvenile Fillies Mile, a field of 5. Scratch 2, well aware, and 7 shellacking. Scratch the 2 and number 7 from the mile. No jockey changes. Number 5, My Sweet Love, 4 pounds over the listed program weight. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, early pick 4 start. Fast and firm if you're just joining during post time. Less than 1 minute to post time. Start to the 50-cent early pick 4. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Ray Kuick. Delaraine, Andres Calleja claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. Now Total Heart. Edgar Morales for Gennaro Garcia, going for the opening double. Anna Beschizza with Secession Brewing. Couple them back for the mile. Eric Asmussen with My Sweet Love. Blue and Red Diamonds, My Sweet Love. One more, Deshaun Parker with Coop Shoop. My Sweet Love, 7-5 favorite. Well then, second of the day. They're off. My Sweet Love and Total Heart, they both broke sharp. Secession Brewing with Delaraine toward the inside and Coop Shoop as they enter the first turn, Total Heart. So with Edgar Morales, Total Heart has taken the early lead. Delaraine in the royal blue tight out the rail there for Andres Calleja, and now settles in third as My Sweet Love is up into the second spot for Eric Asmussen as these leaders go to the back of the track. Anna Beschizza and Secession Brewing in between horses, and 3 wide under the hands of Deshaun Parker. Coop Shoop trails, making this backstretch run. The first 2 of 8 furlongs in 25.29 seconds. Total Heart slows them up. So Total Heart easily leads the mile. From a close-up, My Sweet Love, Secession Brewing is just in third. Coop Shoop fourth on the far outside, and Delaraine toward the rail as they enter the far turn. Total Heart, My Sweet Love, Delaraine, Secession Brewing, and Coop Shoop wide at both turns. Half mile for the front runner, Total Heart, 49.70 seconds. Total Heart, My Sweet Love continues to track as Delaraine is now gaining. Delaraine is drawing in as they come toward the quarter pole. In the meantime, Secession Brewing being ridden now to assert, and Coop Shoop on the far outside as these maiden 2-year-old fillies turn for home. Total Heart with My Sweet Love. Delaraine straightens away in third. Coop Shoop and Secession Brewing. 3/4, 1 minute 14.71 seconds with the rail. Total Heart. My Sweet Love charging hard on the outside. My Sweet Love on even terms with Total Heart as they battle past the 16th. Delaraine is third at that one pace. It's Total Heart and My Sweet Love with Edgar Morales. Total Heart repelled. My Sweet Love. Delaraine finished third, well cleared. .141.09 after the maiden juvenile fillies mile. 141.09. It was 6-1 on 3 Total Heart. 5-2-5 My Sweet Love at even money Delaraine. And the Godolphin Blue third, and number 6 Coop Shoop at 7-2 finished fourth of the 5. 3-5-1-6 and the 4. Hold on until official. Daughter of Heart to Heart. Third time was the charm for Total Heart. Edgar Morales. Gennaro Garcia sweeps our first double of the day. At 6-1, Total Heart starts the pick 4. In the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, number 3, Total Heart with Edgar Morales. It's official. Total Heart is a 2-year-old chestnut filly by Heart to Heart. And of Drop Dead Red by Hold Me Back. She was bred in Kentucky by Terry Hamilton. Gennaro Garcia sweeping our first double of the day. King Ice to Total Heart. This filly for Jim Hill, Susan Hill, and breeder Terry Hamilton. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Total Heart. Takes the mile at 6-1. Results in 3-5 exacta $46.60. The 50-cent trifecta, Deloraine third. 3-5-1 50-cent trifecta, $22.65. The 3-3 Gennaro Garcia double. King Ice to Total Heart returned $33.80. In the second race, the 2 and 7 were the non-starters. Favorite third, 5 ran, 141.09 seconds. In the third, first of those today, carded for the turf course. Firm turf rail set at 12 feet this race week. In the maiden turf mile, there are no scratches and no jockey changes. Number 3, Tin Top Road, 3 pounds over the listed program weight. Number 2, Valabra, ownership correction, Stoneview Farm Incorporated, Craig and Candace Upham and Susan Dowling. Ownership correction, the 2 Valabras owned by Stoneview Farm Incorporated, Craig and Candace Upham and Susan Dowling. Exacta trifecta superfecta, double pick 3, starts at the $1 horseshoe hat trick turf pick 3. 21 minutes to post time, maiden turf mile, scheduled at 3:13. Firm and fast. They're off. My Sweet Love and Total Heart. They both broke sharp. Secession Brewing with Deloraine toward the inside and Coop Shoop as they enter the first turn. Total Heart. So with Edgar Morales, Total Heart has taken the early lead. Deloraine in the royal blue tight out the rail there for Andres Calleja, and now settles in third as My Sweet Love is up into the second spot for Eric Asmussen as these leaders go to the back of the track. Adam Beschitza and Secession Brewing in between horses, and 3 wide under the hands of Deshaun Parker. Coop Shoop trails, making this backstretch run. The first 2 of 8 furlongs in 25.29 seconds. Total Heart slows them up. So Total Heart easily leads the mile. From a close-up, My Sweet Love, Secession Brewing is just in third. Coop Shoop fourth on the far outside, and Deloraine toward the rail as they enter the far turn. Total Heart, My Sweet Love, Deloraine, Secession Brewing, and Coop Shoop wide at both turns. Half mile for the front runner, Total Heart, 49.70 seconds. Total Heart, My Sweet Love continues to track as Deloraine is now gaining. Deloraine is drawing in as they come toward the quarter pole. In the meantime, Secession Brewing being ridden now to assert, and Coop Shoop on the far outside as these maiden 2-year-old fillies turn for home. Total Heart with My Sweet Love. Deloraine straightens away in third. Coop Shoop and Secession Brewing. 3/4, 1 minute 14.71 seconds with the rail. Total Heart. My Sweet Love charging hard on the outside. My Sweet Love on even terms with Total Heart as they battle past the 16th. Deloraine is third at that 1 pace. It's Total Heart and My Sweet Love with Edgar Morales. Total Heart repelled. My Sweet Love. Deloraine finished third, well cleared. Well, good afternoon once again. Track announcer John G. Dooley with today's fun edition of Dooley's Data. We've been live here on Horseshoe TV since 1:30 when we kicked off with Wire to Wire here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on a fast and firm day. A couple of races already in the books. Both winners for Gennaro Garcia, leading trainer here this season. King Ice started off the card, and one race ago under jockey Edgar Morales, a game victory by Total Heart, taking out that maiden 2-year-old filly's Miles. So a couple of winners today on live TV. So today's edition of Dooley's Data, let's talk about one of the most famous horses ever on television. Who is it? Trigger. Today's edition of Dooley's Data. Having a little fun with this one. Trigger, of course, was Roy Rogers' horse. Tops the list of most famous TV horses. Of course, maybe you're thinking Mr. Red too, but there's Trigger. The Palomino Stallion sire was a thoroughbred, by the way, and he was originally named Golden Cloud, but was changed to Trigger because he was quick on the trigger when performing one of his 100-plus tricks. Talking about one of the most famous horses in TV history, Trigger. Roy Rogers rode him up several flights of stairs, often to visit children in hospitals, and Trigger appeared in 82 movies and 100 TV episodes. He also had his own Dell comic book series titled Roy Rogers' Trigger. Now, by the way, speaking of Trigger, he passed away at the age of 33 back in 1965. He was there at Roy Rogers Museum until 2009. And, well, the statue, Trigger, was sold at auction by Christie's for $266,500 back in the day. So today's edition of Dooley's Data, talking about certainly one of the most famous horses in TV history, talking about Roy Rogers' Trigger. We've got a couple of winners in the books here today, and we've got the third race coming up. Good luck with all of your wagers the rest of the day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Trigger.
For those of you new to the handicapping game, turf to dirt, always a solid angle, and Ed DeRosa navigates his way through that challenging field of 2-year-olds going a mile, and he finds himself a 6-1 ice-cold exacta in their 6-1 winner right on top. So congratulations to Ed and crew. As we move along to some turf racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3 has certainly been a mouthful to try and say, but the bettors have jumped in with handfuls each and every day. It continues to be one of the most popular wagers at the track is the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick. You got to get the 3 races right from the turf races. Don't require 3 trifectas in a row or anything like that. Just win the 3 turf races, 3, 5, and 7 with a low takeout, and you will take home generous amounts of money. And it starts with this tough maiden special weight in here, 1 mile the distance. 8 of them will go to the gate for 3-year-olds and up, all looking for their first career victory. I'm on the favorite yet again, a handful of candy. I did try and find my way around a handful of candy and unfortunately could not. Brad Cox, Axel Concepcion, a 3-0 Colt by Candy Ride. This is one I wanted to try and beat. I wanted to try and go a different direction in here and try and beat the favorite, but when I watched that replay, I was kind of impressed. The winner that day, Hershey, went on to win again next out as well, was the beaten favorite, has been live in each and every start. They've routinely tried to get the son of Candy's Ride on the turf. They do so again. I think may even appreciate being on a firm ground today. He's touched every surface thus far, a sloppy racetrack, a good racetrack, and we'll get an opportunity to run on a firm track today for the $230,000 Keeneland Sale Grad. A handful of candy. We'll see if he can get a handful of that winner's circle in here. 4 to 5, strictly the horse to beat, but maybe the horse to bet. Could be Valabra in post position number 2, Michael Maker and Sammy Bermudez, a jockey-trainer combination that is picked up right where Joe Ramos and Michael Maker left off. Those two were excellent last year, but this season with Joe Ramos taking his adventures elsewhere, Sammy Bermudez is picked up with Michael Maker and really never lost a step. They're winning at 26%, an incredible ROI of $2.22. They'll put the blinkers on today, hoping for more alertness and maybe a little bit more early speed as well as Mike Maker takes over from Ray Ashford with Valabra, the 3 or 4-year-old Ghost Zapper gelding, shipping in from the Lone Star State. Now, it's very hot here. It's incredibly humid here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, but you can tell this one shipping in from Texas is not a drop of sweat, certainly used to the heat and handling himself nicely down here in the winner's circle. But the board, a little bit chilly, 10 to 1 right now. Projections as high as 20 to 1. We don't see that very often on Michael Maker trainees, but that's exactly what you're getting on the deuce at this point. Number 7 is Saturday Longlegs. If experience means anything, well, Saturday Longlegs at least has that going for him. He is 0 for 15, looking to become a winner in start at number 16. It's certainly not ideal as we cross the bridge into career maiden status, but this is a horse who's run very well almost each and every start, has tactical speed, doesn't have a lot of finish, hasn't been a lot of fight in many of these races, but has speed. And on our turf course, it's been very dry. We haven't gotten a ton of rain here over the last couple of weeks. And on a firm turf course with the rail setting at 12 feet, I just want to be on the lead. And this is a horse who could be a long shot with the lead turning for home and is going to force the others to come and get him on the front end. Orlando Mojica making the best of the mounts he's been given thus far on the meet. He's winning at 14%. He can certainly carry a horse the final 1/8 of a mile. We'll see if start 16, the lucky one for Saturday Longlegs. But I'm on the favorite, a handful of candy in a wide-open maiden special weight event as we kick off the $1 minimum Horseshoe Hat Trick with a 1-mile turf race coming at you next.
The horses call postward now for the third race. This carded for the turf course over the mile. All 8 maidens run. 3 Tin Top Road, 3 over. 2 Valdobra. Ownership Stoneview Farm Incorporated. Craig and Candace Upham and Susan Dowling. Ownership correction for the 2 Valdobra. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double, pick 3. Starts at the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick. All turf pick 3. Firm and fast. And post time is nearing. Less than 1 minute to post time for the turf mile. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Speed Institute, Manny Esquivel won the opener. King Ice and Total Heart, our first two winners. Now Axel Concepcion, a handful of candy loaded at 1-2, the favorite. Simmer Bermudez with Valobra. Walter Rodriguez, Royal Sandrin drew 6. Now Eric Asmussen with Tin Top Road coming up. Tin Top Road. Orlando Mexico with Saturday Long Legs. Evan Bromon, Redemption Spite like Royal Sandrin, both here in the maiden for Polo Lobo. Redemption Spite drew 4. A handful of candy, the 3-5 favorite, and one more. Deshaun Parker with De La Calles. Of course, firm rail at 12 feet. This starts the Horseshoe Hat Trick Turf Pick 3. Good luck. All in. They're off. A handful of candy in the black silks. Toward the inside, Valobra right there. Redemption Spite with an early bid, and the Gray Speed Institute settles with the rail as they make their way toward the first turn. It's Redemption Spite who joins Valobra toward the inside. They're together out to the stretch. Axel Concepcion with a handful of candy running in third. Speed Institute is a ground-saving fourth. De La Calles in fifth with 6 furlongs to run. Then comes Royal Sandrin with Tin Top Road, and dropping back to last is Saturday Long Legs here as they go to the back of the course, and the leader is Valobra with Samer Bermudez. Valobra leads by a half length to Redemption Spite, who's right up there with the leader for Evan Roman. Redemption Spite narrowly from Valobra with the rail for the run to the half-mile pole. A handful of candy is a well-spotted third. Speed Institute is saving ground for Manny Esquivel running in fourth. De La Calles in the purple cap is running in fifth, and Royal Sandrin, Tin Top Road, and Saturday Long Legs remains last. The quarter was 23.04 seconds past the half-mile pole here in 47.50 seconds. Redemption Spite and Valobra toward the inside. A handful of candy is right there as these maidens come toward the quarter pole. It is Redemption Spite joined by a handful of candy who's now picking up. Valobra straightens away in third with De Calles in fourth as they straighten away. Speed Institute, Royal Sandrin, Saturday Long Legs, Tin Top Road tailed off. 3/4, 1 minute 11.45 seconds. A handful of candy is in front here with 1:16 to go for Axel Concepcion as Royal Sandrin is storming home for Walter Rodriguez. Went right past Royal Sandrin. Has scored the winning run from a handful of candy tracked down. Redemption Spite was third, then De La Calles with Speed Institute, Saturday Long Legs. Valobra dropped away, and Tin Top Road was last home. (1:35.54 after the maiden turf mile. 1 minute 35.54 seconds unofficial. 6:5.48 after the running of race 3. 6 Royal Sandrin at 5-1 first. Number 5, A Handful of Candy. Diva Money was the runner-up in the maiden. Number 4, Redemption Spite at 7-2 third, and 8 De La Calles at 32-1 fourth. Old until official, Walter Rodriguez rallies the son of Spitestown home. First up in 2024. Royal Sandrin, Polo Lobo, the Brownswood Farm homebred. It's Royal Sandrin out to the maiden ranks at the tune of 5-1. The stewards now have called for an inquiry into the stretch run of the maiden turf mile. It's unofficial, 6:5:48. Now the stewards posting an inquiry into the maiden turf mile, and the stewards are looking at the stretch run. Hold all tickets. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 6th Royal Sandrin with Walter Rodriguez. Royal Sandrin is a 4-year-old dark bay or brown colt by Spitestown out of Generosidad by Nadawi, bred in Kentucky by Brownswood Farm of owner Stanley Bergman and trained by Polo Lobo. Making his first run of 2024, Royal Sandrin out to the maiden ranks at 5-1. There was a steward's inquiry into the stretch run of the maiden turf mile after they took a look at it. No changes made to the run order. And it's official. 6-5 exacta paid $28.60. 50-cent opening pick 3 paid $92.55. The 50-cent trifecta, 654, $21.85. 3-6 double, 165.20. 10-cent superfecta, De La Caisse, 4th, 6548. The 10-cent superfecta returned $44.67. In the maiden turf mile, favorite second, all 8 ran 135.54 seconds after the running of race 3. Race 4, the next stop. In the sprint, scratch 2, Sinner's Sin, and 3, Port Royal. Scratch 2 and number 3. Overweights, 4 Mowens a pound over, 6 Flotation Station 5 extra pounds, 8 Good Looking Justice a pound over makes the weight there now 116. Exacta trifecta superfecta, double pick 3, sprint starts the late fire 5, fast and firm. Post time 3:44. They're off. A handful of candy in the black silks. Toward the inside, Volopra right there. Redemption Spite with an early bid, and the Gray Speed Institute settles with the rail as they make their way toward the first turn. It's Redemption Spite who joins Volopra toward the inside. They're together out to the stretch. Axel Concepcion with a handful of candy running in third. Speed Institute is a ground-saving 4th. de la Caisse in fifth with 6 furlongs to run. Then comes Royal Sandrin with Tin Top Road, and dropping back to last is Saturday Longlegs here as they go to the back of the course, and the leader is Valobra with Samer Bermudez. Valobra leads by a half length to Redemption Spite, who's right up there with the leader for Evan Roman. Redemption Spite narrowly from Valobra with the rail for the run to the half-mile pole. A Handful of Candy is a well-spotted third. Speed Institute is saving ground for Manny Esquivel, running in fourth. De La Caisse in the purple cap is running in fifth, and Royal Sandrin, Tin Top Road, and Saturday Longlegs remains last. The quarter was 23.04 seconds. Past the half-mile pole here in 47.50 seconds. Redemption Spite and Valobra toward the inside. A Handful of Candy is right there as these maidens come toward the quarter pole. It is Redemption Spite joined by a Handful of Candy, who's now picking up. Valobra straightens away in third with De Caisse in fourth as they straighten away. Speed Institute, Royal Sandrin, Saturday Longlegs, Tin Top Road tailed off. 3/4, 1 minute 11.45 seconds. A Handful of Candy is in front here with 1:16 to go for Axel Concepcion as Royal Sandrin is storming home for Walter Rodriguez. Went right past Royal Sandrin. Has scored the winning run from a Handful of Candy track down. Redemption Spite was third, then De La Caisse with
Royal Sandrin. Sometimes what you see is not what you get. 12-1 morning line, projection 9-1, loads the gate at 8-1, comes home an easy 5-1 winner behind what looked like a very hot pace up front, as pace doesn't always necessarily make the race, and we'll see how the pace plays out in the upcoming fourth race, because it looks like there's going to be a lot of speed. Now, there won't be many breaking from post position 2 or 3. Sin are out and Port Royal are out. Leaves us with a field of 6 set to battle it out for a purse just under $50,000. 6 furlongs going to be the distance, and good-looking Justice, strictly the horse to beat, all the way down to 1-5 for the Aaron West trainee. This 3-year-old colt by Street Boss has been nothing short of amazing so far on the season. Justice Farm decided wisely not to let this one go through any sales rings, and it looks like they certainly made the right call with the homebred in here. A perfect 8 for 8 in the exacta, and is only a length behind Demolisher, who's a perfect 4 for 4 and now a stakes winner on both sprinting, distance, and on the turf course. And good-looking Justice has been just as impressive as Demolisher has been, as those two kind of battle it out and separate themselves for Horse of the Year, at least in my opinion. But that is the untrained eye and the person who does not get a vote. But good-looking Justice and Demolisher have been very impressive so far on the year. A perfect 3 for 3 in the exacta so far this season with $130,000 in earnings. And the guy showed up regardless of what they ask him to do. 5 furlongs, 1 mile and 70 yards. He runs his race each and every time. He likes to be on the front end. They had to be thrilled that they're breaking from the outside post. While last year as a 2-year-old, he didn't get much luck in the racing office when he drew the rail in back-to-back stakes races. This season, he's been favorably drawn on the outside, and it has certainly paid dividends. We'll see if good-looking Justice can get back to his winning ways, where he looks to make it 4 out of the last 5. Good-looking Justice has come back very well after a nice 2-year-old season, and we'll see if the 3-year-old son of Street Boss can keep it rolling in here. The bettors think he can at 1-5, but Cut Glass may have something to say about that. In post position number 5, the red-hot Randy Klopp trainee, looking for win number 10 in start number 33, and the 6-year-old trying to show his younger foe what it's all about, saying not so fast, as the experience looking to take on the talent of what could be with the up-and-comers in here. Cut Glass in off of an impressive 6-length victory against 6 other foes. Was expected, though, bet all the way down to 7-5 in that optional claimer. And this looks like a very nice $5,000 claim. It's already racked up $60,000 on the year after being claimed in November for $5,000. They've made, my math is terrible, but a lot more than that $5,000 claim. And I think Cut Glass is one that can certainly track. If the 8 wants to go crazy on the front end, they're no stranger to sitting just off the pace and making one run of it. Should be noted, though, Burgos has been aboard in about the last 8, and Roman picks up the mount in here. We'll see if this jockey-trainer combination can continue with their winning ways in here, as Randy Klopp has been red hot right now on the board at a juicy and valuable 5-1. But the top 2 selections should assure a fast pace, and that fast pace will be welcomed by the classy Mowens for the Lauer gang in here. And when I speak of Randy Klopp being hot, the Lauers have been incredible. In fact, they're in the running for leading owners of the year right now. Joseph Bielmer winning at 16%. The Lauers own, train, and bred the 5-year-old son of Mo Heyman, who has 4 wins from 26 starts and should appreciate a cutback in here after running in a sloppy racetrack over at Prairie Meadows. Comes in off 2 weeks rest. Before that, they were sprinting before. Zolo kind of ran away and hid, and it was a much better than it looked 6th place finish and a bunch finish behind what turned out to be an easy winner. Now, he only has 1 win at this 6 furlong distance because a lot of his races have come around 2 turns, but he certainly has pack class, and he's got pace to chase in here. A horse who ran on Apple Blossom Day last year. We'll see if Mowens can get back to his winning ways as he looks for the first win in quite a while. We'll see if he can get the job done. But I think good-looking Justice is the real deal. 1-2, a tough pill to swallow as we're 4 minutes away from kicking off that late Fire 5.
Stepping onto the track now for the fourth race. The sprint at 6 furlongs, a field of 6. Scratch 2, Center Sin, and 3, Port Royal. Scratch 2 and 3 from the race card. Overweights, the 4 Mowens, a pound over. 6 Flotation Station, 5 extra pounds. 8 Good Looking Justice, 1 over. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double, Pick 3, Sprint starts the Late Fire 5, Fast and Firm. Less than 1 minute to post time. Sprint starts the 50-cent Late Fire 5. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Holiday House, German Terraza for Gennaro Garcia, who swept the opening double. Joseph Belmer with Mowens. Evan Roman cut glass coming up. Eric Asmussen. Here's Flotation Station. Couple of them back here for the sprint feature. Guided Arrow, Manny Esquivel on the Tuesday scoreboard. Good Looking Justice, the 1-2 favorite. Last to load, Good Looking Justice. Sammy Bermudez for Aaron West and Justice Farm. Starts of the late fire 5, all in line. Robin sprinting, cut glass rockets away. Good Looking Justice with Flotation Station in the black cap. Guided Arrow, Holiday House, and Mowens is dropped back to last. It's cut glass with Evan Roman. Cut glass in front. Right there on the outside for Simmer Bermudez, Good Looking Justice. Cutting back in distance from the Governor's Handicap. Good Looking Justice has taken the lead from Cut Glass as they enter the far turn with Holiday House a close third. Guided Arrow running in fourth. Then Flotation Station and Mowens trails the sextet. The opening quarter blasted past in 21.91 seconds. Hot pace on this scorching day, and it's Good Looking Justice at 1-5, leading them toward the quarter pole in front of Cut Glass now by nearly 2. With Guided Arrow looking to draw in. Holiday House straightens away in fourth. Good Looking Justice spins them in for Sammy. Flotation Station and Mowens was last as they straightened away the half mile for Good Looking Justice. 44.92. Good Looking Justice and Simmer Bermudez hands and heels past the 16th. Good Looking Justice pouring it on. Good Looking Justice too sharp at the shoe. Good Looking Justice won by 6 from Holiday House. Guided Arrow was third. Cut Glass finished fourth. Good Looking Justice rockets in 109.41. .109.41 after the sprint feature. 109.41 seconds, 8:175. The unofficial run order to race 4, number 8, Good Looking Justice. 1-5 first, looking good. 1 Holiday House at 20-1 getting into the exacta. 7 Guided Arrow at 25-1 third, and the 5 Cut Glass at 10-1 fourth. Hold on until official. Sammy Bermudez, Good Looking Justice for Aaron West, a Justice Farm. Homebred here. 1-5 on Good Looking Justice. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winners Circle, and it's official. The 8 Good Looking Justice, West Sammer Bermudez. Back to his winning ways. Good Looking Justice, 3-year-old being called by Street Boss. Out of the Flatter Mare with Wonder, bred in Indiana by owner Greg Justice, Justice Farm, and trained by Aaron West. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Good Looking Justice blazed home in 109.41. Results in after the sprint feature of the day. Pick 3, $54.35. 8-1 exacta, $14.80. 50-cent trifecta, 8-1-7, $20.75. 6-8 double, $21.40. And the dime superfecta paid $21 and change. Cut Glass ran fourth. In the sprint, 2 and 3 were non-runners. Favorite was decisively first. 6 ran 109.41 seconds after the running of race 4. Race 5 next on the docket. Back to the turf course for a maiden sprint. Course firm, scratch the 4, Copper Storm. Scratch the 4. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, double pick 3, starts the late pick 4. Firm and fast, 21 minutes away from post time at 4:14. Rough and sprinting. Cut Glass rockets away. Good Luck Injustice with Flotation Station in the black cap. Guided Arrow Holiday House and Mowens is dropped back to last. It's Cut Glass with Evan Roman. Cut Glass in front. Right there on the outside for Simmer Bermudez. Good Luck Injustice. Cutting back in distance from the Governor's Handicap. Good Luck Injustice has taken the lead from Cut Glass as they enter the far turn with Holiday House a close third. Guided Arrow running in fourth. Then Flotation Station and Mowens trails the sextet. The opening quarter blasted past in 21.91 seconds. Hot pace on this scorching day, and it's Good Luck Injustice at 1-5, leading them toward the quarter pole in front of Cut Glass now by nearly 2. With Guided Arrow looking to draw in. Holiday House straightens away in fourth. Good Luck Injustice spins them in for Sammy. Flotation Station and Bowens was last as they straightened away the half mile for Good Luck Injustice, 44.92. Good Luck Injustice and Simmer Bermudez, hands and heels past the 16th. Good Luck Injustice pouring it on. Good Luck Injustice, 2 sharp at the shoe. Good Luck Injustice won by 6 from Holiday House. Guided Arrow was third. Cut Glass finished fourth.
and bigger than ever. America's largest spa dealer is having the world's biggest spa sale. Over 1,500 spas from 5 manufacturers at 12 locations. No games, no gimmicks. Higher quality spas, better service, and lower prices. It's time for a new spa. Up to 30% off all spas and swim spas. With over 50 models to choose from and hundreds of spas in stock, you owe it to yourself to check us out. Besides, don't you deserve it? World's biggest spa sale going on now at Family Leisure.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
8 minutes to the 5th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we have a 3-year-old and up maiden special weight. They're going 5/8 on the grass. The 4 is out of here. I had the 4 in my selection, so I'm going to go 7-2-1 in this race, and we're going to start here with the 1-2 favorite. That is the Brad Cox trainee, a 3-year-old colt by Twirling Candy, who is bred and owned by Juddmont Farms. And Axel Concepcion is aboard. He rode this one last time out at Ellis at 5.5 on the grass. Has been third both times and was bumped at the start at Ellis on July 20th. Little bit of a freshening coming back here at the end of August. So took kind of a month off. Alcove is my top selection on the drop. Coming to this $43,000 maiden, 32 at the end of it. But yeah, this one looks like the one to beat. Has been the better favorite in all 3 of his races. I'm going to go to the 2, Sharon's Prince Edgar Morales. Looking for another win on the card here for Tony Granitz. This one is in the same class that it's been the last few times, but has been on dirt these last 3 races that have been 2 seconds and a third. This one has ran on grass on May 4th, but just I'm not really sure what happened there. Horses in that race came back to win. It was a full horse field. Where did he draw? Kind of the mid-pack, but he only missed by 3 for 5th. He has some early speed. He's flashed it before, but was pretty far back coming from that race. I mean, he was 8th and 9th and 10th, and then kind of showed like a late, saved some ground at the end. So let's see if we can't get this guy to finish in the money finally on turf. He's ran a few times, but never in the top 3. But in this group, it's short and field. You know, the Asmussen trainee is out. I think I can get a cut of it today. The 1, Malibu, 5-1 right now on the tote board. Walking right into the camera's line. I love it. Eric Foster training this 3-year-old gelding. Gets Fernando de la Cruz in the irons. Coming from maiden, claiming for 30s. Has ran in Kentucky, never on Indiana turf. And has had a cut of it a couple times. Couple of third-place finishes. They were sprinting on the dirt, though. This one, turf, is a first. It's a 3-year-old gelding by Air Force. A little bit of war front there in Malibu Moon. You know, this horse has raced 7 times and only has those 2/3 sprinting on the dirt at, one was at Churchill, one was at Ellis. But did put in a bullet work going in the August 17th race. And ended up this one again. It flashes some early speed. We'll see if that inside speed on the rail and the grass is going to benefit him. The rail is now at 12 feet. We're just 5 minutes to the 5th race. Good luck.
1 minute. Here, maiden turf sprint, scratch 4, Copper Storm. 5 furlongs, course firm rail at 12 feet, scratch the 4. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts with a late pick 4. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Arriving at the gate, they're going in now. Fernando de la Cruz with Malibu. Evan Roman, Track of My Tears in the White Silks. No, Edgar Morales with Sharon's Prince. Sharon's Prince in. Manny Esquivel with King Hazelton. Sean Parker, halfway joking, drew 3. 3-5 favorite, Alcove. Axel Concepcion and the favorite coming up. 3-5 on Alcove. Three-time started Alcove. Alcove's gone all in. Ahumado. Walter Rodriguez won our third of the day. So stand by for a start. They're in the gate. They're off. Racing 5 furlongs. Alcove broke sharp. King Hazelton, and there's Malibu with an early bid from the rail now for Fernando de la Cruz. Malibu to the early lead as Alcove, green with a pink sash and cap, chases the pace past the half mile. Halfway joking is running in third, and then toward the inside, Sharon's Prince in his 12th run, running in fourth, 3 furlongs to go. It's a break of 3 more. Track of My Tears in the White Silks. King Hazelton is wide, and the first-time starter Ahumado trails the mid-turf sprint as they round the far turn. It's Malibu with Alcove poised on the outside as they turn for home. It's Alcove who runs at Malibu. They straighten up together. Halfway joking, Sharon's Prince straightened away in fourth. Track of My Tears, we trail back to King Hazelton and Ahumado. It's Alcove has taken the lead with 1 furlong to go. Halfway joking is running on into second. Malibu is back to third. Sharon's Prince is fourth. Track of My Tears fifth. Well clear. They're close to home. Alcove. Axel Concepcion for Brad Cox. A Judmont win. Alcove by just over 2. Halfway joking was the runner-up. Malibu third, then Sharon's Prince and Track of My Tears. .58 seconds after the mid-turf sprint. 55.58. 7-3-1-2, the unofficial run order to race 5. Number 7, Alcove. A 2-5 first. Number 3, halfway joking at 8-1 second. Number 1, Malibu. 11-1 third. And 2, Sharon's Prince at 4-1 fourth. Hold all until official. Axel Concepcion getting the favorite son of Twirling Candy home in the maiden. For Brad Cox, the Judmont homebred, 2-5 was Alcove. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 7 Alcove with Axel Concepcion. Alcove is a 3-year-old dark bay or brown colt by Twirling Candy. Out of Structure by Bernardini. Bred in Kentucky by Judmont of Fahad bin Khalid and trained by Brad Cox, assisted by Ricky Giannini. Result official, Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Alcove's out to the maiden ranks. 7-3 exacta paid $14.60. 50-cent trifecta, 7-3-1, $16.80. Sharon's Prince fourth, 10-cent superfecta, 7-3-1-2, $6 and change. Pick 3 coming back, $8.40. 50-cent early pick 5, $207.90. 8-7 double, $4.20. 50-cent early pick 4, $82.10. In the maiden turf sprint, the 4 was a non-runner. Favored first, 7 ran 55.58 seconds. Race 6, the next one in the sprint. There are no scratches and no jockey changes. 2 slink, 3 over. 4 lighting fighter, 1 extra pound. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. There is a carryover, the 10-cent grand high 5. Pentafecta carryover for the sprint of $3,884. Double pick 3. Post time in 21 minutes at 4:45. Reminding all of our Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, next live race card back tomorrow at 2:10. Thursday post time 2:10. No live racing this coming Friday and Saturday back with an all quarter horse card. Saturday morning we kick off at 10:45 a.m. All quarter horse card, and after the races, the 4th annual fishing derby, and that's stocked Infield Lake. Hope you can join us for a day of quarter horse racing. Saturday the 31st to wrap up the month kicks off at 10:45 a.m. and after the races here on Saturday afternoon, the 4th annual fishing derby. They're off. Racing 5 furlongs. Alcove broke sharp. King Hazelton, and there's Malibu with an early bid from the rail now for Fernando de la Cruz. Malibu to the early lead as Alcove, green with a pink sash and cap, chases the pace past the half mile. Halfway Joking is running in 3rd, and then toward the inside, Sharon's Prince in his 12th run, running in 4th, 3 furlongs to go. It's a break of 3 more. Track of My Tears in the white silks. King Hazelton is wide, and the first-time starter Ahumado trails the mid-turf sprint as they round the far turn. It's Malibu with Alcove poised on the outside as they turn for home. It's Alcove who runs at Malibu. They straighten up together. Halfway Joking, Sharon's Prince strained away in 4th. Track of My Tears, we trail back to King Hazelton and Ahumado. It's Alcove has taken the lead with 1 furlong to go. Halfway Joking is running on into 2nd. Malibu is back to 3rd. Sharon's Prince is 4th. Track of My Tears 5th, well clear. They're close to home. Alcove, Axel Concepcion for Brad Cox. A Judmont win. Alcove by just over 2. Halfway Joking was the runner-up. Malibu 3rd, then Sharon's Prince and Track of My Tears.
It's back and bigger than ever. America's largest spa dealer is having the world's biggest spa sale. Over 1,500 spas from 5 manufacturers at 12 locations. No games, no gimmicks. Higher quality spas, better service, and lower prices. It's time for a new spa. Up to 30% off all spas and swim spas. With over 50 models to choose from and hundreds of spas in stock, you owe it to yourself to check us out. Besides, don't you deserve it? World's biggest spa sale going on now at Family Leisure.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
10 minutes to the 6th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Brad Cox winning the last race there with Sammy Bermudez aboard on the 8th. Definitely was a nice winner in that race. I get a little nervous. Sometimes I jinx Ricky, so I'm glad I didn't. But Axel Concepcion aboard for Brad Cox. Alcove gets it done on the class strap. Let's go to the 6th race. In this 3-year-old up claiming for 15, these are Indiana sired. They're going 6 furlongs on the fast main track, and this is a field of 10. It's an interesting group. They're all coming from this similar class, except one lighting fighter. But I'm gonna go in this race with the 7 on top. Gree Whiz. I have picked this horse, I'm pretty sure, the last 3, and he just keeps on keeping on with second. Loves to hang, just loves it. Now, I will give it to him. He's been in some races where, like the 3rd place finisher, Halo Love, came back to win. Fantastic Vow came back to win. He ran against Solar Power in the last race. He kind of got caught there by a neck in that 5.5 furlong. There's not a whole lot of crazy speed figures in here, but the last most recent race, the couple of them put up a 66, and it was my top 2 selections. But German Tarazza is aboard here for Gennaro. Gennaro with the early double today. He's looking for a hat trick, and I think he can get it here. Right now, 9-2. 4 is the favorite at 8-5, Lighting Fighter. Our DRF formulator projected odds have this one going off more of 9-5, closer to post. Mojica is aboard for Gennaro, so you could maybe play with my topic, the other Gennaro angle. He's also, so this is the one I told you just dropped down. Now, this horse has ran 5 times. Maiden special weight, I mean, was really competitive. 2nd by a head, 3rd beaten only in length, and then won. That was on June 20th. We make the barn change to Gennaro, and he puts him a 3-year-old gelding by Unbridled Express, one of the most popular sires. You see those gray, you see Indiana sired, and you're like, okay, gray, Indiana sired, Unbridled Express, right? Now, Gennaro is 20% when he puts horses in first time claiming, and this horse is in for the tag of 15. I wouldn't be shocked if somebody throws in a bid for this one, but 742 here for me. I'm going to round it out with Slink. This was a little bit of a long shot pick, I thought, but 9-2 right now. They're betting him. He gets Bilmer aboard for Zach Short, and this one's 2nd time with winners. So not only was it first, so breaks the maiden on July 2nd nicely in maiden claiming for 15. So they put him in at 15. Well, it was completely switched it up. He had ran a route before, but he got the slop last time. He was at a mile last time, and it's pretty obvious I think he likes sprinting. So he's returning to a sprint. He's catching a fast track. I think this one's going to be a good one to put in your tries and your supers. People are on to him, 9-2. But we also have a high 5 Pentafecta carryover in this race of $3,884. So good luck on that wager. 742 for me. Good luck.
The horses coming onto the track now for the 6th race. The sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 10. Couple of overweights, 2 slink, 3 over. 4 lighting fighter, a pound over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3, 10-cent grand high 5, pentafecta carryover. Here the sprint, all 10 run, pentafecta carryover, $3,884. Only a few more minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Evan Roman with Specialty Act. Ronnie Prescott with Lantana Star. German Terraza, Green Whiz coming up. Joseph Belmer with Slink. Joshua Morales, Gentleman Logan drew 3. Here, Old 10 run. Edgar Morales with Solar Power. Solar Power in on this sunny and hot day. Fast and firm. Orlando Mexico with Lighting Fighter. Neon Leon, Sammy Bermudez going for a double on the card. Anthony's Calleja with Digger Dell drew 5. One more. Forever Friends. Forever Friends coming up. Manny Esquivel started the card, waiting on King Ice. They're all in line. Ready. And they're off. Fast starts for Digger Dell along with Green Whiz and Solar Power. Lighting Fighter part of an early scramble. Gentleman Logan in the green cap. And here's Specialty Act now with a dash from the rail. Lighting Fighter and Specialty Act quick to engage. Gentleman Logan's on the speed. Digger Dale is right there too. After a sharp start, Green Whiz will track the action from 5th. As they head toward the far turn. Solar Power is 6th on the far outside. Neon Leon making headway. Then toward the inside, Lantana Star. Forever Friends is wide. And Slink trails the State Bred Sprint. The quarter 22.06 seconds. Inside 3 to go. It's Lighting Fighter in a duel with Specialty Act against the rail. Lighting Fighter just has the advantage to Specialty Act. And Digger Dale is right there too. As these leaders come past the quarter pole, it is Lighting Fighter in between horses. Sweeping is Solar Power. Right there, Digger Dale. Specialty Act has that gap. And here come the Hoosiers. It is Solar Power with in between horses Digger Dale. Specialty Act with the rail. Lighting Fighter battled early is dropped back. Rewiz is charging hard. Neon Leon angled out from behind horses. Forever Friends one pace on the far outside. They come past the 16th. It is Solar Power for Edgar Morales edging away near home. Solar Power has won it from Digger Dale. Rewiz was 3rd. Forever Friends 4th. Then Slink with Neon Leon Specialty Act and Lighting Fighter was after that. $111.67 after the State Bred Sprint. $111.67. 8, 5, 7, 10. Photo for 5th. That's for the Pentafecta that had a carryover going in. 8, Solar Power. 6 to 5 first. 5, Digger Dale. 9 to 1 second. The 7, Green Whiz. 7 to 1 third. 10, Forever Friends. At 64 to 1 odds. Getting into the Superfecta. Stand by for the Pentafecta. After the running of race 6, Edgar Morales for Tim Eggleston. Solar Power at 6 to 5. In 111.67, the one Specialty Act, 5th. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 8 Solar Power running double for Edgar Morales. Result official, Solar Power is a 4-year-old. Gray Roan Gelding by Skylord. And a Royal Energy by Unbridled Energy, bred here in the Hoosier State by Dr. Crystal Chappell and Michael G. Phelps. Tim Eggleston trains for Matt Kwiatkowski and Mean Machine LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Solar Power, the favorite, takes out the State Bred Sprint. One Specialty Act ran 5th, the 10-cent Pentafecta, $460.76 for the Grand High 5. 8-5 Exacta, $29.60, 50-cent Trifecta, 8-5-7, $27.70. The 50-cent Pick 3 on races 4, 5, and 6. 50-cent Pick 3 returned $3.20. The Alco Solar Power, 7-8 double, favorites both, $8 even. 10-cent Superfecta, 8-5-7, 10, $74.13. In the sprint, favorite first, all 10 ran, 111.67. Race 7, back to the turf we go. And in the 7th race, scratch the 7, do you want to dance? 8, One Lucky Day. Take out the 10, Macho Ronnie. 11, Call of Honor. Scratch 12, Air Marshal, and 13, Firewater Jake. Scratch the 7, 8, 10 through number 13, all have been withdrawn from the turf today. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta, double, and final pick 3 featured on a 9-race card. Post time in 19 minutes at a quarter past. And they're off. Fast starts for Digger Dale along with Green Whiz and Solar Power. Lighting Fighter, part of an early scramble. Gentleman Logan in the green cap. And here's Specialty Act now with a dash from the rail. Lighting Fighter and Specialty Act quick to engage. Gentleman Logan's on the speed. Digger Dale is right there too. After a sharp start, Green Whiz will track the action from 5th. As they head toward the far turn. Solar Power is 6th on the far outside. Neon Leon making headway. Then toward the inside, Lantana Star, Forever Friends is wide. And Slink trails the State Bred Sprint. The quarter 22.06 seconds, inside 3 to go. It's Lighting Fighter in a duel with Specialty Act against the rail. Lighting Fighter just has the advantage to Specialty Act, and Digger Dale is right there too. As these leaders come past the quarter pole, it is Lighting Fighter in between horses. Sweeping a Solar Power. Right there, Digger Dale. Specialty Act has that gap, and here come the Hoosiers. It is Solar Power with in between horses Digger Dale. Specialty Act with the rail. Lighting Fighter battled early, has dropped back. Rewiz is charging hard. Neon Leon angled out from behind horses. Forever Fens one paced on the far outside. They come past the 16th. It is Solar Power for Edgar Morales edging away near home. Solar Power has won it from Digger Dale. Rewiz was 3rd. Forever Friends 4th. Then Slink with Neon Leon, Specialty Act, and Lighting
9 minutes to the 7th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We got some scratches in here. The 7, the 8, the 10, 11, 12, and 13. We do have a 7-horse field in here, and I've switched this around. I had it one way before the scratches. I have it another way now that I've kind of looked at it a little bit closer without the scratches. So I'm going to switch it up, and I'm going to go 4-2-5 in this race. The 4 is the 9-5 favorite. Storm Daddy. Coming into today, Edgar was 6 of 10. And that was just coming into today. I haven't really added up all the mounts that he's ridden, but he did win another in the second race. So we're talking at least 7 of 11. So Edgar's in fuego. Write that down. Edgar's hot. And when he gets hot, he's hot. Adam Gertison is the one that owns and trains this 4-year-old gelding who came from Turfway over the winter, had a nice win in a claiming for 15 and put up an 84 in March. Has had a couple of months off. I think needed the freshening, but the speed figures are what it is for me. I mean, an 84 routing on the poly in that race I just mentioned, and then a mile and a 16th, an 81 there, or here, I'm sorry, in a starter optional claimant for 16. Now, we're in this 3-year-old and up claiming for 10, 7.5 on the grass. The turf, he hasn't finished in the money, but I think he just likes the poly a little bit better. I mean, the all-weather synthetic, all 3 of his wins have come on that, but this is distance as well as he's only ran the long distance once before. But I think with the freshening and those recent speed figures that are well above any other recent speed figures, this is going to be my top pick. Floating back and forth, the 2 right now, Richie's Got Game is who I'm going to put in second. Sammy B up for Mike Moneymaker. Sammy's looking for a double here on the card today. He did win the 4th race. And I don't know. I don't know. This one's a question mark for me, you guys. I mean, this is a pretty big drop. Maker's in 22%, is 22% claiming, obviously. This is another one that has had a little bit of freshening. His last race being at Hawthorne on a yielding turf course. But was it a mile? However, no recent speed figures as high as the 4. And I'm not going to lie to you guys, I feel like it's a little bit of a suspicious drop. But maybe they just want to get her done here. But this horse has ran on turf 7 times, and he's 4 of 7 in the money there. And then I'm going to round it out with the 5, 3-1 on the tote board. KP, all systems go. Fernando de la Cruz aboard for Jeff Englehart. This trainer is 22%. He is a claim repeater, which has been the case the last couple of times. Kind of found a couple of good spots for this horse at Belterra and then Colonial. Finally won at Colonial and claiming for 12.5, put up an 83 Brisnet speed figure. This horse has ran 26 of its 31 races on turf, 2 of its 3 wins. All 3 of its second-place finishes have been on grass, and 3 of its 5 third-place finishes. $133,000 of its $173,000 in earnings is made on grass. He likes grass. He's got good speed figures on grass, and he's dropping from a 12.5 to a 10. So I put in KP, all systems go. I'm going to go 4-2-5 here in the 7th race. I'm going to jump over and talk about this race on FanDuel. Good luck to those of you who have tickets that are live in the late pick 5 as well.
Stepping onto the track now for the 7th race. This one on the turf at 7.5 furlongs. A field of 8. Scratch 7, Do You Want to Dance? 8, One Lucky Day. 10, Macho Ronnie. 11, Call of Honor. Take out 12, Air Marshal, and 13, Fairwater Jake. Scratch 7, 8. 10, 11, 12, and number 13 all have been withdrawn from the turf. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent Grand High 5. Double final pick 3 of the day. Due up soon. Once again here on the turf, scratch the 7, 8, 10 through number 13 all have been withdrawn. Turf course firm rail at 12 feet. Nearing post time. 7.5 furlongs for a field of 7. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Hannah Leahy with Mine Own Star. Storm Daddy, Edgar Morales with a couple of wins on the card. Richie's Got Game. Sammy Bermudez, one of the riders on the Tuesday score sheet. Here's Richie's Got Game going in. Fernando de la Cruz, KP All Systems Go, drew 5. This at 7.5 furlongs. Ready to roll. Manny Esquivel won the opener. German Theraza with Graceful Kitten now ready to roll. Give it a 15-1 chance. 3-2 on Richie's Got Game. Ready to roll with one back. Here's Digital Software. Walter Rodriguez has a win on the card. Over the 7.5 furlongs. And they're off. Mine Own Star, an early bid from Ready to Roll, and right there is Storm Daddy, who's with these leaders. Graceful Kitten tucks in running in 4th. Then on the outside is Digital Software with KP All Systems Go, and the gray Richie's Got Game has dropped back to last out to the stretch. The leader is Mine Own Star. So with the rail for Hannah Leahy. And look at those odds. Mine Own Star leads them to the back of the course, while racing a length and a half in front of Ready to Roll, who's in the pursuer's role. Storm Daddy is a ground-saving third with the rail at 12 feet. That comes Graceful Kitten and the orange cap and sleeves running in 4th. It's Mine Own Star who takes them to a half mile from home. KP All Systems Go, Digital Software, and Richie's Got Game remains last. 23.37 lead seconds, Mine Own Star. It's Mine Own Star in front of Ready to Roll, Storm Daddy, and Graceful Kitten. Still these 4. KP All Systems Go draws to within 5 lengths off the leader. Digital Software and Richie's Got Game bid on the far outside half mile. For Mine Own Star, 46.75 seconds. Under a quarter of a mile to go. Mine Own Star off the turn for Hannah Leahy. Mine Own Star, upset-minded as Storm Daddy, now being driven to challenge. Mine Own Star has a 2-length lead and a furlong to last. Storm Daddy with Ready to Roll under pressure. KP All Systems Go. Far outside Digital Software and deeper out Richie's Got Game. Mine Own Star is looking for the line. Storm Daddy trying hard. Storm Daddy thrusting it. Mine Own Star. Photo finish. Then Digital Software and Richie's Got Game. Storm Daddy and Mine Own Star, that long-time leader. This is very close. $129.05 after the turf. Win photograph. Photo hold all tickets. It was on the bob. 4-1-9-2-3-4 Storm Daddy. At 8-5, got up on the line. 1 Mine Own Star at 36-1, denied. 9 Digital Software at 24-1 third. 2 Richie's Got Game. Even Money 4th, and 3 Ready to Roll for the Pentafecta. Make it 3 for Edgar Morales. None closer than that. Here for the winning owner and trainer here. First win of the season here for owner-trainer Adam Gertyson. With Storm Daddy up at 8-5. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle, the 4 Storm Daddy, lifted home by Edgar Morales for a hat trick of wins on the card. Storm Daddy is a 4-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Mendelssohn. Out of Storm Star by Candy Ride, bred in Kentucky by El Cappy Racing LLC, his Kentucky breeder. Owned and trained. First win here of the meet for Adam Garrett Tyson. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Storm Daddy. Got up. Just. In time. Official. The 4-1 exacta returned $139.80 after that win photograph. Came down to the bob. 50-cent trifecta, 419, $243.10. 8-4 double, $11 even. 10-cent superfecta, 419, $149.84. Richie's Got Game ran fourth. Pick 3, $5.60. 10-cent grand high five, ready to roll fifth. The 10-cent pentafecta returned $422.14. 41923 for the grand high five. 129.05 on a course rated firm today. Couple on the fast main track to close out the card. Race 8 maiden sprint. There are no scratches, jockey changes, overweights. The 4, you're fired. The ownership, Miguel Silva's Silva Racing Incorporated. Ownership correction for the 4, you're fired. Ninth race closing the card with a quarter horse dash over the 350. Ninth race there, no scratches, no jockey changes. Race 8 with exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta. We start our final double of the day. Post time for the maiden sprint will be in 20 minutes at 5:47. Just a note for all of our Horseshoe Indianapolis fans and those tuning in. Just a note, it was recently announced we'll have no live racing tomorrow. The Wednesday card, and there you see it, due to the expected extreme heat with the expected Wednesday heat index here, around about 106 degrees. Decision made to, in advance, cancel our live racing program for tomorrow. Now, the Thursday card is scheduled at 2:10. No live racing here tomorrow again due to the expected extreme heat. There's that note. So just bear in mind, there'll be no live racing here on Wednesday. Of course, the First Flow Road TB Casino here open 24/7. And after that, cancellation note for tomorrow due to the extreme heat forecast here. Again, our Thursday card is scheduled at 2:10. And they're off. My Own Star, an early bid from Ready to Roll, and right there is Storm Daddy, who's with these leaders. Graceful Kitten tucks in running in fourth. Then on the outside is Digital Software with KP All Systems Go, and the gray Richie's Got Game has dropped back to last out to the stretch. The leader is My Own Star. So with the rail for Hannah Leahy. And look at those odds. My Own Star leads them to the back of the course, while racing a length and a half in front of Ready to Roll, who's in the pursuer's role. Storm Daddy is a ground-saving third with the rail at 12 feet. That comes Graceful Kitten and the orange cap and sleeves running in fourth. It's My Own Star who takes them to a half mile from home. KP All Systems Go, Digital Software, and Richie's Got Game remains last. 23.37 lead seconds, My Own Star. It's My Own Star in front of Ready to Roll, Storm Daddy, and Graceful Kitten. Still these four. KP All Systems Go draws to within 5 lengths off the leader. Digital Software and Richie's Got Game bid on the far outside half mile. For My Own Star, 46.75 seconds. Under a quarter of a mile to go. My Own Star off the turn for Hannah Leahy. Mine Own Star, upset-minded as Storm Daddy, now being driven to challenge. Mine Own Star has a 2-length lead and a furlong to last. Storm Daddy with ready to roll under pressure. KPL systems go. Far outside Digital Software and deeper out Richie's Got Game. Mine Own Star is looking for the line. Storm Daddy trying hard. Storm Daddy thrusting it. Mine Own Star. Photo finish. Then Digital Software and Richie's Got Game. Storm Daddy and Mine Own Star, that longtime leader. This is very close.
We have today's winner for Dooley's Legends contest, and congratulations to Angie Brannon. Angie is an online player and takes the $100 prize. Thanks to everyone for playing our contest here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
We are 8 minutes to the 8th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And Edgar Morales with the hat trick here today on the card. Man, that last race, I called that one, didn't I? Switching it from the 2 to the 4. I was glad I did that. But Gennaro with a double and Edgar with a triple on the card today. I know we have announced it on social media. John has put it out there, and we've also had a graphic to show you guys. But there is a heat index tomorrow of 107, and in the interest of, the safety of both our equine and human athletes, we will not be running tomorrow. But I heard Eric say that don't worry, we're going to make this up sometime next week. So we'll make up this card for you guys. But we are going to, the safety and the health of our athletes is number one. For us over making money. The 4 is my top selection here at 7-2. But hey, with Edgar having 3 wins, he could most likely get 4. I don't blame you guys for making him the favorite at 3-1. But I'm going to go with You're Fired. Andre aboard for Miguel Silva. Excuse me, this one coming off a second place finish with Andres aboard on the slop at 6 furlongs. This is a maiden that's 5.5 on the dirt and really showed kind of how, that was the horse's only race and kind of got out a little wonky, but overcame that awkward start really, really well and ended up second to South Decatur. Can't wait to see what he does on a fast track today. The 6 is 12-1. This cat's a bullet. And Andre Calleja is up for Michelle Elliott. Michelle is gathering up speed here. She's had some pretty close ones, which is what happens with her. If you watch training and in her races, her horses start hitting the board, and then bing, bang, boom, people forget about her, and she hits this huge race. This horse has early speed. These last couple has got the lead easy. For outside post, inside post, doesn't matter. Routing on dirt, routing on turf, but I don't know what happened last time. Led the way, and they got in the stretch and just said, I'm done. That's the end of my race today. So let's see if we can get this one back to sprint distance after showing some nice early speed in the last couple. And I think he's going to hold it together. The 8, Just Happy to Be Here, still the 3-1 favorite right now. Like I said, Edgar with a hat trick. He's looking for 4 on the card here. And he is riding for Mr. Michael Lauer. This one's first out of 2024, which I'm not sure why, but we'll I'm sure see if he just needed that long layoff. But this horse was up against some really tough horses in both its maiden special weights and the Indiana Futuri. Good Looking Justice came back to win. Tree of Liberty came back to win. Bumped in the debut. This is the 4th lifetime start for this horse, and they're taking it back to the sprint distance, as did Try the Futurity at 1.70 miles. Now, this horse just finishes 4th mid-pack, and it doesn't have a whole lot of early speed. So if this horse does kick in, going back to sprint distance, it's going to be late. I'm going to go 4, 6, 8 here in the 8th race. We do have one more race coming up, and Martha will go over that 9th race for you for the quarters. Good luck.
The horses called postward now for the 8th race. This maiden sprint carded at 5.5 furlongs, all 10 run. No scratches, jockey changes, reported overweights. Number 4, You're Fired. Ownership correction should read there, Silva Racing Incorporated of trainer Miguel Silva. Ownership correction for number 4, You're Fired. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta. We start our final double of the day. 9th race, closing with that quarter horse dash over the 350. In the 9th race, there are no scratches and no jockey changes. Fast track for the final 2, due off soon. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute to the maiden. Late scratch 1 TV Victory. Now ordered scratch by the stewards upon recommendation of the track veterinarian. Number 1 TV Victory now out to the maiden sprint. All wagers here on 1 TV Victory refunds. There will be a 4 and 1 consolation double. 4 and 1 consolation double. Those using 1 TV Victory in a multi-race wager, you'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in any multi-race wagers on 1 TV Victory. Scratch the 1. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. With Andres Aloha, you're fired first in. Fernando de la Cruz with Ricky Wannabe. TV Victory, the 1 was a late scratch. Upon track veterinarian review, the 1's a non-runner. TV Victory loading up. Luis Colon and the first-time starter playing the angles. Andres Callejo with This Cat's a Bullet. Samuel Bermudez with Our Guy Max. Coming up, Our Guy Max. Now just happy to be here. Edgar Morales has a hat trick of wins on the card. Rodney Prescott looking for glory in the gold. You're fired, 5-2 favorite with a couple in the back. Evan Roman with Mike Cyclone. At 5.5 furlongs, so stand by. One more. Here comes the newcomer, Flint Fire, with German Terraza. For Pat Huffman, 30-1 odds on Flint Fire. 1 TV Victory, that late scratch. Again, the 1's a non-runner, all in line. And they're off. Our Guy Max peels away. With This Cat's a Bullet, you're fired. Dashing to the lead now for Andres Aloha. You're fired. Has taken the lead from This Cat's a Bullet with Our Guy Max and Looking for Glory in the Gold Silks running in 4th as they go past the half-mile pole. Then an early break to nearest the inside, the newcomer playing the angles, who's joined out wide by Just Happy to Be Here with a white cap at the 3.5. Mike Cyclone, Ricky Wannabe, and Beaten for Speed on debut. Flint Fire is dropped back to last. The quarter, 21.81 seconds. Our Guy Max and you're fired. They take this confrontation toward the quarter pole. 3-4 clear from This Cat's a Bullet, who will straighten away in 3rd as these maidens come for home. And then Looking for Glory with Just Happy to Be Here. Mike Cyclone toward the inside is playing the angles as they straighten away. Ricky Wannabe and Flint Fire has been outrun. It's You're Fired. Our Guy Max drifted off his line. This Cat's a Bullet toward the inside. You're Fired's a furlong away. This Cat's a Bullet. Mike Cyclone running on between horses. On the outside, Just Happy to Be Here, along with Looking for Glory. They're near home. It's You're Fired, Mike Cyclone. You're Fired, Mike Cyclone surging. You're Fired, Mike Cyclone. With that late thrust and a photo with You're Fired. Looking for Glory, Just Happy to Be Here. This Cat's a Bullet. 105.86 after the maiden sprint. It is a photo finish. Hold all bets. Nine, 4, 5, 8, 6 after the maiden. 9, Mike Cyclone at 8-1 got up. 4, You're Fired at 7-2, pipped at the post. 5, Looking for Glory at 4-1 third. 8, Just Happy to Be Here, 3-1 fourth. And 6, This Cat's a Bullet fifth for the Pentafecta. Evan Roma for John Herron at 8-1. Mike Cyclone up in time. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 9, Mike's Cyclone with Evan Roman. Mike Cyclone is a 3-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Big Bad Mike. Out of the High Fly mare, Tornado, bred in Indiana by John Herron and Michael J. Ryan. Racing for the breeders, Michael J. Ryan's Clabbermore Stable LLC and Herron Thoroughbreds LLC of trainer John Herron. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Mike's Cyclone takes out the maiden sprint official. $9.4 exacta after that win photograph. $89.60. 50-cent trifecta, 945, 163.90. 50-cent late pick 4, $174.90. 10-cent superfecta, 9458, $174.95. The 10-cent pentafecta, This Cat's a Bullet, ran 5th. 94586, 10-cent grand high 5, $644.88. 4-9 double at even $56. 4-1 consolation double, $4.60. Refunds on 1 TV Victory Elite Veterinarian Scratch. And the 50-cent Lead Fire 5 pays out on 5 of 5, $186.60. Ninth and final, closing with a quarter horse dash over the 350. No scratches, no jockey changes. Reported overweights, 1 Eagle Flyby, 3 over. 2 Ducks Pilot, 1, 2, 3, 5 over. The 5 Last Game Lady, 3 over. 6th Right to Pass, 3 extra pounds. 7 HF Main Feature, 5 over. 8 Jazzy Anna, 5 extra pounds. All 9 run, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta. It's 16 minutes away, 6:17 post time. And they're off. Our guy Max peels away. With this cat's a bullet, you're fired. Dashing to the lead now for Andres Aloa. You're fired. Has taken the lead from this cat's a bullet with our guy Max and Looking for Glory in the Gold Silks running in fourth as they go past the half-mile pole. Then an early break two nearest the inside. The newcomer playing the angles, who's joined out wide by Just Happy to Be Here with a white cap at the 3.5. Mike Cyclone, Ricky Wannabe, and Beaten for Speed on debut. Flint Fires drop back to last. The quarter 21.81 seconds. Our guy Max and you're fired. They take this confrontation toward the quarter pole. 3 to 4 clear from this cat's a bullet, who will straighten away in third as these maidens come for home. And then Looking for Glory with Just Happy to Be Here. Mike Cyclone toward the inside is playing the angles as they straighten away. Ricky Wannabe and Flint Fire's been outrun. It's you're fired. Our guy Max drifted off his line. This cat's a bullet toward the inside. You're fired's a furlong away. This cat's a bullet. Mike Cyclone running on between horses. On the outside, Just Happy to Be Here, along with Looking for Glory. They're near home. It's you're fired, Mike Cyclone. You're fired, Mike Cyclone surging. You're fired, Mike Cyclone. With that late thrust and a photo with you're fired. Looking for Glory, Just Happy to
Okay, just one more race remaining on the Tuesday card today, and it's going to be a 350-yard allowance. It's restricted 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of a race other than a maiden, claiming race, or trial. So opens up a little bit of leverage for horses that are really trying to make an impact at this level. But experience, I think, counts, and that's why I went with number 3, Habit's a Little Teller, making his 19th start for owner-trainer Ron Raper. Now, he has not visited the winner's circle in almost 2 years. However, has been fairly consistent at the allowance level, hit the board several times. So I like the fact that he's got the experience. I also like the fact that Eric Escueda, he's had several riders, but Eric Escueda rode him to a second place finish a couple races back, and he's back in the saddle today. That's my top choice. All right, we'll move next to number 7, and that's HF Main Feature. Broke his maiden here on May 20th for leading conditioner Tony Cunningham. He's a gelding by First Down Dash, and then he faltered in his most recent race, which was a little unusual because he had run a really game second in the race before that, and that was in a trial for the Blue River Derby. As I've said before, our 3-year-olds this year are super tough, so even to compete in Blue River Derby trials is a big thing. And I think if he runs anything like that race a couple races back, he's going to be in serious contention for this in this allowance race. All right, let's go next to number 8, and that's Jazzy Anna. This is a 3-year-old filly by Jess Zuman. She's making her 4th start at this level for trainer Tim Eggleston and jockey Rolando Pena. Now, they had a huge day yesterday. Tim saddled several winners and qualified 3 for the upcoming leader of the class Sale Futurity. We had trials yesterday. The final will take place on September 12th. And boy, his horses looked amazing. So anyway, he could continue it. You know, we never knock Tim, especially with his 2-year-olds, but he's awfully good with his allowance level horses as well. So that's number 8, Jazzy Anna. All right, and we'll just kind of finish up our super with number 2, and that's Doc's Pilot 123, who steps up in class after just breaking her maiden last month. She's by Paint My Pilot out of an FDD Dynasty mare, so very nice pedigree, really good speed figures. Now, the biggest question is, can she break her maiden and then step right up to allowance company? Some people will say, no, it usually takes a race or 2, and that's not far from the truth, but this is a speedy filly, and I think she could quite possibly step up. So she'll be in my selections as well. That's number 2, Doc's Pilot 123. So I'm going 3-7, 8-2 in our finale. Want to remind everybody, got great races coming up this week. 2 overnight stakes on Wednesday and Thursday, and then Saturday 10:45, another all quarter horse day. 12 races, 3 stakes, trials for the John Deere Juvenile. So we have a lot going on Saturday. Hope the weather is good, and I know that you're going to see a lot of exciting quarter horse action. Have a good evening.
Horses coming onto the track now for the ninth and final. Closing with this quarter horse dash over the 350 yards. Fast tracky field of 9. No scratches, no jockey changes. Reported overweights 1 Eagle Flyby 3 over, 2 Doc's Pilot 5 over, 5 Last Game Lady 3 over, 6 The Right to Pass 3 over, 7 HF Main Feature 5 over, 8 Jazzy Anna 5 extra pounds, Exacta Trifecta Superfecta Tense and quarter horse Pentafecta. Nearing the gate. Arriving, and it is now post time. Doc's Pilot 1, 2, 3. Habit's Little Teller uses a flipping halter. Now joins Doc's Pilot 1, 2, 3. The Right to Pass coming up. Jazzy Anna loaded. BV, I told you so to the outside gate. Eagle Flyby has the rail draw. Now just a blue peanut. A couple of them back. Waiting for Last Game Lady, and HF Main Feature will be last. One more. Danny Martinez with HF Main Feature. 350 yards over a fast track. Thursday post time 2:10. Here comes the last of the day. All in. Off the finale. Eagle Flyby tears away with Ducks Pilot 1, 2, 3. Habit's Little Teller chasing past the 220. Here comes a charge from Jazzy Anna. And on the outside, BVI Told You So looks to get involved late. They're near home. Ducks Pilot 1, 2, 3. Habit's Little Teller, Jazzy Anna. Ducks Pilot 1, 2, 3 on the wire with Habit's Little Teller, Jazzy Anna. And then Eagle Flyby and BVI Told You So. They were next across and stand by after an inquiry. Two, Ducks Pilot 1, 2, 3 was first. Photo for the rest. They had barely crossed and the steward's already calling for an inquiry. Into the finale, there'll be a steward's inquiry into this over the 350 yards. Ducks Pilot 1, 2, 3 gets there. Giovanni Vasquez Gomez for Jesse Vasquez. Stand by for the second, third, fourth, and fifth for the quarter horse Pentafecta. But there will be a steward's inquiry into it all. The judges have posted number 3, Habit's Little Teller second. It's unofficial. 8, Jazziana third. 1, Eagle Flyby comes across fourth. And the 9, BVI Told You So, the unofficial fifth. Inquiry again just after the break. 18.289 for the 350 fast track. 18.289 seconds. Unofficial. 23819 runs fifth pending an inquiry. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales Winners Circle, the 2, Ducks Pilot 1, 2, 3 with Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. Winners a 3-year-old brown filly by Paid by Pilot out of Ducks Dynasty 1, 2, 3 by FDD Dynasty, bred in Oklahoma by Double A Ranch. Jesse Vasquez trains for Angel Ventura. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Ducks Pilot 1, 2, 3, takes out the finale in 18.289 seconds. Please note upon a steward's inquiry, number 7, HF Main Feature was disqualified and placed last after the running of the 350-yard finale. The 7, HF Main Feature, was disqualified and placed last. Again, here's the cause for the disqualification. 7 HF main feature in the turquoise black stripes and a turquoise cap, breaking inward and hampering the right to pass, hampering last game lady. Multi-horses affected by the breaking inward HF main feature in the 7 disqualified to last place. It's official. Final results in. 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta, $45.70, 23819 for the quarter horse grand high 5. 2-3 exacta paid $21.20. 50-cent trifecta, 238, $23.55, 9-2 double, $69.80. 10-cent superfecta, $37.45. Eagle Flyby ran 4th. Final pick 3 of the day, 492, $91.80. And again, that 10-cent quarter horse grand high 5, $45.70. Fast track 18.289. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. As we noted, no live racing tomorrow due to the extreme heat forecast. Our Wednesday card here has been canceled. The next live race card scheduled for Thursday. Thursday post time remains at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. But once again, tomorrow's card, the Wednesday card here, has been canceled due to the extreme heat forecast. Racing tomorrow canceled here at the races. Again, first floor row TB Casino at Horseshoe Indianapolis open 24/7. Live racing due back here on Thursday this week at 2:10. No live racing Friday, and on Saturday we've got that old quarter horse card scheduled on Saturday with a 10:45 a.m. kickoff. In addition to the live quarter horse card here on Saturday, also the 4th annual Fishing Derby for those joining us here on track. As we wrap up today's live racing program, once again, thanks to all. From the broadcast booth, it's been my pleasure. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying goodnight. Off the finale, Eagle Flyby tears away with Ducks Pilot 1-2-3. Habit's Little Teller chasing past the 220. Here comes a charge from Jazzy Anna. And on the outside, BVI Told You So looks to get involved late. They're near home. Ducks Pilot 1-2-3. Habit's Little Teller, Jazzy Anna. Ducks Pilot 1-2-3 on the wire with Habit's Little Teller, Jazzy Anna. And then Eagle Flyby.